Still had my my Twitch up. That's why I was like, why do I hear myself? Alright, but that is up. This is good. Alright, I'm gonna switch this over to in-game. Hello everybody. Good morning, welcome, welcome. Alright. So, let's see. We are here, we are live. Got the beanie, got the glasses, got the coffee. We are essentially ready to get things underway here. Do a little bit of a test. All right, cool. Yeah, it sounds all right. Just wanted to make sure that I hear it. Make sure that we are good to go. Today is the 25th. We are going to pull up our gonna pull up the live stream notes just in case something happens. 25th. Ring. Cool. Editing notes are up. We've also got our little collection log thingy. All right, cool. We are good to go. So, as of the last stream that we did, we were actually able to basically start the character. We basically got everything that we needed to basically start. Whenever I make a new character, I like to run around and open the map a bit, right? And that's exactly what we did. We opened up the map, got all of the map pieces that we had access to in the Weeping Peninsula, Limgrave, Caelid. We also unlocked our little training spot where we get all of our runes, which is in the top corner here. Over the last couple of days, I did continue to have my summon sign on, and I helped quite a few people. You can see we're at 41 rune arcs now. And I did a little bit of leveling up as well. So I spent the last couple of days, the last few days, I should say, just killing those small enemies. We leveled up again. Vigor's at level 40. Mind is at level 20. Endurance is at level 20. Strength and dexterity, both under 20 basically. Same thing with intelligence and faith. So now that I got my vigor to level 40 and my mind to level 20 so that I could use some of the stronger spirit ashes, now we're going to go around, hit all the shops in the locations we have access to, get those items out the way, and then we're actually going to start clearing out the board, the map. And again, since my vigor's at 40, my mind is at 20, we're going to work on DPS a little bit. So I'm going to get strength, dex, intelligence, and faith all to level 20. And then after I get them all to level 20, we're going to increase our endurance to where it needs to be. I believe for the build that I'm using, the maximum I'm going to increase my endurance to is level 44. So after I get these four to level 20, then we're going to get endurance to 44, and then work our way up from there. So yeah, that being said, let's go ahead and actually collect everything that's here in the round table hold. I believe we already spoke to Fia and all that other stuff when we first came here to the round table. Now there's just the other stuff that we need to collect, which again is basically some of this stuff down here. So we got this Imp Seal statue. Alright, then let's go. Weapon collected, which is the Crepice's Black Key. CREP. It's right here. Crepice's Black Key Crossbow. Alright. Got that. Nice. Then we're going to go ahead to get this other Imp Seal statue. Uh-oh. That's alright. The Twin Maiden Husks. This is usually why I like to go around after I level up a bit and hit up all of the merchants that we have access to before I start clearing things out. Because they usually have a lot of useful stuff like the Stone Sword keys. Once I hit up the merchants in the beginning here, I never really have to go out of my way to search for Stone Sword keys, because we usually end up not only having enough, but we also end up collecting more like further on down the road, right? Part of me feels like if we're gonna do this, then we might as well just we got those rune arcs. Right. Grab this memory stone. Memory stone. Grab the stone sword keys. Leave real quick. I just don't want to get mixed up. So let's continue to grab the stuff that's over here. Stone sword key. Imp Seal statue. Alright, and then the only thing in this room is this prayer book. Assassin's prayer book. Cool. This is also going to give us access to some incantations, because as you can see, we don't have any incantations equipped at the very moment, but we will now. What the heck? Boy, it's time to upgrade. It's time to get a PS5.
If you meet each other's servant, she's been my I've lost count, honestly. Those who live in death all the more.
Yeah, you guys don't have anything to tell me yet.
Ah, you appear to be doing well. Very good. Well then, would you like to learn an incantation?
An incantation from the two fingers?
That is a work of heresy. Its incantations bear no lineage.
Hey, you mean Xbox?
Very well. I'll take it off your hands.
You know what's funny though? I always like to tell people, when the PS3 first came out, right? I told my dad for the longest while, way back when, that I really wanted a PS3. I wanted a PS3 so bad. You know what he did? He comes back home one random day after work or whatever, and he has an Xbox 360. As soon as he came home, he was like, I know you've been telling me that you wanted a PlayStation, so I got you an Xbox. And I remember staring at the box like, huh? What? As a kid, as a child, I have never wanted to cuss my dad out so bad, because I literally wanted to be like, what the fuck is this? What is this? And he told me that he got the Xbox instead of the PlayStation because he was able to get the Xbox on sale. right? But you know what? When he did get that 360, it came with Halo 3, and I can't remember the other game, but it came with Halo 3, it came with another game, and it came with 3 months of online membership, right? And I'm not even gonna lie, I had a great time. That was my introduction to Halo. And I think one of the homies had the first two. So it's pretty funny. I beat the third Halo. I played and beat the third Halo, and then I went back and played the first two. Amazing. I think I branched out from there, played games like Gears of War, Left 4 Dead, Jet Set Radio, Dead or Alive, and like some other games. And I honestly had an amazing time. The Xbox 360 was actually pretty nice. But I haven't had an Xbox since. That was the one and only Xbox I ever had. And I actually told myself, if I do manage to save up a bit of money, I do want to get another Xbox. Specifically to play some of the exclusives that you can't play on PlayStation. But at the same time, I don't know. Because I do remember, I think they just put, Halo on the PlayStation. And I know that they just recently put Gears of War on the PlayStation, which I actually managed to play that too on the PlayStation when it came out recently. And it was actually pretty good. For it being on the PlayStation, it blew my mind because I was just like, what? Gears of War on the, you know? But I did think it was pretty cool. I do want to get a Switch 2 as well. Definitely have to get that. Got to get some Switch 2 games up on this channel. All right, Brother Corin. Let's see. We've got Urgent Heal collected. We've got Regular Heal. We've got Cure Poison. We've got Magic Fortification. Flame Fortification, which is really going to help out a bit. Rejection. Darkness I do actually like, to be honest. Or was it Darkness? No, not Darkness. It's the Black Flame Ball, whatever it's called. Then we got Catch Flame and Flame Sling. Table of Lost Grace. All right, cool. So we managed to get these pretty early. All right, double check, make sure we got all of them.
May the Golden Order shine through you.
And through you, brother. Brother Corin. We can't buy anything else from these guys yet. There is the 2 fingers. Can't remember if we talked to this guy again when we came back in here.
What do you need? I have little time to spare.
What do you mean? I'm a house guest.
Oh, are you aggrieved at the notion you are but a visitant here? Then you would do well to remember the first words of grace given to you. Stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord. If those words held any meaning to you, follow the guidance of grace. Lay low the shard bearers and claim for yourself a great rune. Do so, and the doors to the Round Table's inner chamber will open, and you will receive the wisdom of the 2 fingers.
Of the 2 fingers. The 2 fingers.
Once the wisdom of the 2 fingers becomes your own, I'll impart to you a proper welcome. As a true member of the Round Table, I have high hopes for you. I'm sick and tired of them. These namby-pamby tarnished think us no more than a shelter from the rain. We've spoken long enough. I have matters to attend to. We've spoken long.
All right. Yo, it's always funny how people get summons, or not summon signs, messages in the most random of locations. Like, how did he get that up there? Oh no. Dang. I probably could have jumped from up there. Maybe I can jump on top of this stool. Damn, I tried. Or what if we jump? Damn, I can't jump on anything. All right, never mind. I can't do it like they can. All right, let's grab the rest of the stuff from the Finger Maiden people here. The Twin Maiden husks. What else do we got? Dagger. Did we pick up a dagger yet? Let's see. I don't believe so. But we do got it now. Dagger. We're gonna buy it. Hang it off the thing here. Longsword. We have a longsword already, but we're still gonna buy that anyways. Just to clear out the shop. Rapier we do not have. We're gonna add that to the list. Rapier. Uh-oh. I did the wrong one. Rapier. Cool. The scimitar we do have already. Battle axe. Let's see. Battle axe. Battle axe. Let's go. Battle axe. A regular schmegular old mace. We do not have that on the list, so we're gonna buy that. Short spear. Right here. Short spear. Short spear. I added the mace. And then we've got a longbow. Longbow. One word. Cool. Longbow. Bam. Heater shield, we already got one of those because we chose the vagabond, but we're still gonna buy that anyways. And then we have the knight set. The helmet, the armor, gloves, and the greaves. Right here. Knight set. Found. Cool. And then other than that, it's just the furled finger and the host trick mirror. Furled finger, host trick mirror. Nice. I want to say that's everything for the round table hold, at least, that we could buy. So we're gonna move on to the Weeping Peninsula, and like I said, we usually just try to hit all of these merchants, try to grab some of these memory stones, golden seeds, and the sacred tears. So on top of hitting up all of the merchants in the 3 areas we have access to, we want to basically grab some upgrades, right? So that's what we're gonna do. I need to yeah, include that. We're gonna make sure that we switch it back to morning because boy, last thing we want to do before we get some of these upgrades is get caught outside at night. Before I buy the stuff from this merchant, let's go up this way, grab this sacred tier that's up here, so we can upgrade our flasks and stuff a bit more. Eye of Yellow. Eyes of Yellow. Golden Rune 2. That's actually something that we could mark off on the map. And there's a couple of other things here too. Might as well get it. I actually spent more time than I thought I was going to leveling up. Just because it's been a very eventful weekend. My nephew graduated this weekend, so we went to his graduation. I believe it was on Friday. And then Saturday, we basically went to my sister's house. Did a bunch of partying and drinking and all that stuff like that. Yesterday was kind of like our rest day. And I think today my brother's supposed to be barbecuing. So we're supposed to go over by his house later. So I just spent a lot of the in-between free time just leveling up at that same area that I always talk about. Those small guys in the top right corner of Caelid. Because at the beginning of the game, at least, I feel like they drop a decent amount of runes, you know? Flame Crest Wooden Shield. Flame Crest Wooden Shield. Collected. And marked off the map. Only other thing is another incantation. I like how sometimes I get new incantations or even the wondrous physic flask. When I first grabbed it, I continuously kept forgetting to equip the actual things for it. So it's like when I got summoned into someone else's world and I went to go use it, it gave me no effects because I had, even though I had the physic itself, I had no tears inside of it. So it was just weird. I kept forgetting. That's why, like, even now that I got it, now that I actually have some incantations, it's like it's like I always forget to equip them. But we do have another good one, the Flame of Frenzy. I just have to, like I said, remember to equip them. Grab this Sacred Tear. Nice, and that's pretty much everything up here at the top of this mountain. So let's go back over here to Castle Morn Rampart. Let's grab the stuff from the shop over here. And then there is a memory stone up the mountain on the right hand side, east of where we're going to spawn. So that will also give us like another incantation slot. Alright, we're gonna upgrade the flasks. And right here, memorize spell. First one could be a fireball. Why not? Next one, I'll do flame fortification because sometimes we are gonna be fighting dragons and stuff like that that spew fire. And then last one, heals HP for self and nearby allies. That's also gonna be another good one. All right, merchant dude. What you got for us?
Buying or selling?
Buying or selling. We are purchasing, my good sir. Some more kukri. We get 19. Two. Alright, so coming over here, we got some smithing stones. Got a cracked pot, a stone sword key. We've got the bastard sword. Let's see, do I have that one? T, we do not. The bastard sword. Next one is the light crossbow. Do we have this one already? The light crossbow we already do. We've already got it. Yeah, the stone sword key I did purchase. The bell bearing. I'm not gonna kill these guys for their bell bearing, like I said before. That's not me. I'm not gonna be that gay. Ballista bow, I'll take one. I do kind of like just having like one of everything, you know? Alright, shields. Red thorn round shield. Red thorn round shield. Purchased and marked off the list. Then we just have a regular schmegular old round shield. Crimson Amber Medallion, we're gonna purchase that. We've got the Iron Set. The Iron Set. Iron Set. Boom, boom, boom. Nice. Depending on how much money I have left, I need to come back to him and the other merchant that's like over here, because this guy sells my kukri and I definitely like to stock up on a lot of them, and the other one that I'm talking about sells my poison darts. Poison darts are really useful too for a lot of different bosses, so just gotta make sure that I stop by. Alright, gonna come over here. Got some more. Oh, we got the great turtle shell. Great turtle shell. And we're gonna mark that off on the list. And then these over here are some warming stones. Nice. Gotta make sure that we don't just fall off somewhere. There is another starlight shard over here. We can grab these two. Might as well, since we're in the area, right? The starlight shards are going to be really useful for getting the dung eater puppet, because the dung eater puppet is going to be our main puppet until we get the Yolan and Anna ashes towards the end of the DLC. Seek the 3 wise beasts. Alright, I know there's one right here. One right there. I know there's one inside the water over this way. Right? Let me know what time to get ready. I'm down to go. Hey, hell yeah, right? Bro, let me tell you, we've been doing so much drinking, so much partying this weekend. I'm tired. Like, I want nothing to drink but my coffee and some water. It's been such an eventful weekend, bro. Like, man, I feel like I'm getting old. My sister was bawling her eyes out when my nephew graduated. And it's just, I think I was in middle school when my nephew was born. And, you know, I was there when he was born, all of that stuff like that. And I guess to see him from when he was a baby to him actually graduating, definitely a proud uncle moment, right? But, yeah, we did so much celebrating for him this weekend, man. It was crazy. So much drinking, so much alcohol, so much partying, so much food. I feel like I've gained so much weight this weekend, but between the shots, the beer, and just the amount of food that was eaten, Man, I'm telling you, I feel like I put on at least a good 20 pounds, maybe. All right, we grabbed these things over here. Let's see what's next. Who's next? Who's next? Next on the list, we are going to be headed in this direction. Probably would be easier if I marked them on the map, right? So there's a sacred tier here. There's a sacred tier over here. There is the merchant that is over here that we need to go and hit up. We've got a merchant over this way. And then we have Sorceress Selin that we need to go buy some stuff from. Or actually, before Sorceress Selin, there's actually a scroll over here that we grab. Then go talk to Sorceress Selin. So with that being said, we're gonna go over here. But yeah, dude, it was crazy. But I am happy for him. I am glad. We, outside of the streams and stuff like that, me, my nephew, and my brother-in-law, we've been playing Diablo 4. We've been I didn't grab the other side of Grace. I'm on top of the mountain. But yeah, outside of like the streams and stuff like that, we've been playing Diablo 4. We've been running a hardcore character. Everybody died. I think I was only level like 56 or something like that. And I know they are like level, they were in the Paragons. They were like Paragon 100 and something. And I think I died first and I just restarted. So I think my new hardcore character in Diablo is only like level 5, I think. But I don't even know how it happened, how everybody died the way that they did. I died to a bug that was going around. Because after you beat the game, after you fight Lilith and you're doing the epilogue, one of the random NPCs one-shotted me. And I looked it up online, and apparently it was a bug going around for like 3 days or so. This one guy, like everybody was having issues with this one guy freaking one-shotting them. And I just happened to be one of the people that unfortunately caught his one shot. Which makes me scared now, because now I feel like I'm playing the hardcore mode on Diablo 4 like, what's gonna kill me? What's gonna kill me? Is this random NPC gonna kill me? Is this cutscene gonna kill me? Am I gonna fast travel and just all of a sudden be dead? Like, I feel like I'm playing Diablo 4 now, like I don't know how I'm gonna die. Like, not even my like build or, you know, just taking a lot of damage. I just keep thinking that I'm just randomly gonna get taken out by something outside of my control. It does kind of suck, but I mean, hey. But I don't have to worry about that because we're playing Diablo. I mean, we're playing Diablo. We're playing Elden Ring. What's up, Ghost? I'll talk to you later. I'm gonna grab this sacred tier, and then I think Melina has something that she wants to say. Melina always got something to say. You see these upgrades?
Spoken echoes of Queen Marika linger here as well. Shall I share them with you? In Marika's own words, then, after thy death, I will give back what I once claimed, return to the lands between, wage war, and brandish the Elden Ring, grow strong in the face of death. warriors of my lord, Lord Godfrey.
All right, so the first time I talked to her in the other church, she was basically saying, with thine eyes dimmed, you will be driven from the lands between. And if you guys watched the previous stream, I was asking whether or not this basically takes place before or after Dark Souls. But she just said, basically like after you've been driven from the lands between and you die, I will give back what was once given. So you'll be driven, your eyes will dim, you'll be driven from the lands between, you'll die, you'll return to the lands between, I guess as a tarnished, and you become Elden Lord, or you're trying to become Elden Lord. At least I feel like that's how I'm interpreting it. I don't know if that's actually how it's supposed to be, but that's part of what this series is going to be. This Elden Ring run that's going up on my YouTube channel as well. I feel like we're going to do a lot of theory crafting, right? We're gonna hopefully try to fully understand the story of Elden Ring and what's going on and just everything that's, you know, being said, being done. I usually like doing stuff like this, especially on stream, because it's interesting to see how the story unfolds and actually talking to you guys, the chat, just to see like how everyone interprets the story, like what is really going on, you know. That being said, we are going to head over to this other side now. There's another side of grace over here I'm gonna go and grab really quick before we head to the other church. So let's go. We're gonna grab this side of grace, which is the Tomb's Word, right? Yep. Tomb's Word. Big old wandering mausoleum. Big old wandering mausoleum. Mausoleum. Alright, sit down over here at this site of grace real quick. No Melina here. It's always funny because I feel like Melina just randomly shows up at different churches. I don't think it's necessarily like, oh, every single church has some spoken echoes. Alright, but we grabbed that, we grabbed that. We're gonna go over to this other merchant now. Come over this way. Alright. I always feel like this is one of the most important merchants for me to go to because he gives me my lantern.
Well, there's been an age since I've seen a customer.
A customer?
Here at the end of the earth.
A customer? Purchase. Yeah, baby. You see that lantern? That's what we need. Festering bloody finger. I'll take it. Why not? Smithing stone. We'll take those. The stone sword keys. I'm telling you, hitting up these merchants early on, we're getting loaded up with stone sword keys. And I always like to talk about this weapon right here, the Zweihander, because if you were playing the very first Dark Souls, if you were running a strength build, I feel like 9 times out of 10, most strength builds in the first Dark Souls loved this weapon right here. This was like every strength build's go-to weapon. The freaking Zweihander. I tried it one time. I tried to do a strength build once, but I just felt like I couldn't do it. I attacked so slow.
Have a safe journey.
I know with most strength builds, you do tend to attack a little bit on the slower side, but your damage is ridiculous. But I don't know, my playstyle with these Souls games, especially after playing Bloodborne, I prefer a strong yet fast weapon. I like to dodge bosses or enemy attacks and basically have enough time to get in a few hits and then do something else. Whenever I played strength builds, for example, I kind of always felt like I'll dodge, and the window that I have to attack, I feel like I'll go to attack and attack so slow that I end up taking a bunch of damage. That's why I was like, I don't think strength builds are for me. Yeah, get out of here. Oh, what? I got a club? I'll take it. I will take it. I wasn't expecting to get a new weapon right here, but okay. I'll take it. I'm not complaining. Club. Let's see. Oh, that's funny. This other merchant sells it, but I mean, hey, we got it early, so I'll take it. Open for business.
Welcome, dear customer. Yes, right this way.
Right this way.
Welcome, valued customer. Come, trade in our wandering emporium. Please, buy something. I'm hungry. I've been hungry so long. Please?
Ah, well, since you asked so nicely. And let's see, smithing stone. Not here for your bell bearing, dude. Nomadic warrior and armorer's cookbook. Right. Hand axe is another one we're gonna add to the list. And axe. Riveted wooden shield. Let's see. Riveted wooden shield. Nice. Then we've got blue gold. Haha, is it blue and gold or is it... Oh, what was the other one? Is the dress blue and black or is it white and gold or some shit like that? Blue, gold, height shield. Nice. Yeah, St. Trina's arrows, we did grab those. Alright, cool. See, I bought some stuff from you, guy. Now you're not gonna go hungry. All right, now there's a scroll over here. Like I said, there's a royal house scroll. I'm not going to. Have you tried a pure mage run yet? I have before. I think the very first time I played Elden Ring, I did like a bit of a bleed build. And I say a bit of a bleed build because it was mostly just Hand of Melania that I used. So I did do that for a bit, but eventually I did start a new character. I did a mage build. It wasn't bad. The only thing I would say is that starting a mage build, because it's a different play style than what I'm used to, I'm very used to just being up close and personal, right? You know, at any RPG game that I play, you know, melee has always been my thing. Up close, personal, melee, whatever, right? What? That's crazy. So, doing a mage build, kind of like fighting from a distance, putting distance between you and the enemy so that you can cast spells and all that other stuff like that. It was very different from the playstyle I'm used to playing. So I struggled with it for a little bit. I will say though, however, at first, because you don't really have access to a lot of sorceries, at the very beginning of the game, it's hard to do a mage build, in my personal opinion. But say for example, like once you get past Godric, once you basically make your way into Liurnia and Caelid, you then start to have access to much better sorceries. And the sorceries that you start to have access to start to become crazy. So I did start to have a lot more fun with my mage build the further I got into the game, because again, we started getting some crazy stuff. I was thinking about doing it again though, because I really do love playing these Souls games, and usually, for the most part, I would play the game as one character, beat the game as that character, and then if I really feel like I want to continue playing, I'll make a new character with a different build. But I want to say, instead of doing that this time around, for some unknown reason, I just decided that I wanted to do like a no death run. And then this no death run basically turned into trying to collect every item in the game, right? Because I have a character, and I usually explain it a little bit. I have a character on my sister's PlayStation that I call Boone. And Boone, whatever item that we wanted for our builds, like Hand of Melania, Eleanor's Pole Blade, even some magic stuff, like certain staves and things like that, I grinded them on, like say for example, I grinded them on this character, so I sped ran the game all the way to Melania or whatever the case is, just to get Hand of Melania or whatever other items. And then I'll trade them over to Boone on her PlayStation. So when I make a new character, say I wanted to create a new character that's doing a bleed build, I then grab those weapons from Boone and trade them back over to this account so that I have the items at the very beginning of the game. That's why for this account, for example, I wanted to do this Faith build using Rolana's Twin Blades, and having the armor and using the incantations and stuff like that, right? So most of all of this stuff I grinded for, traded it over to Boone, and then when I made this brand new character, I traded the items back over so that I have them. And I only do this because, like I said, other people cheated first, so I decided to cheat. whenever I get summoned into someone else's world, or say for example I summon someone into my world and we get invaded, these people always end up having like end game DLC crazy stuff, and I'm always just like, all right, fine, if they want to cheat, I'm gonna start cheating too. Nice. Enemy fell. Cool. Waypoint ruined. Alright, now we talk to homegirl. I got some stuff to buy. What's up, girl?
Tarnished, are we? No wonder you should turn up here. I am Selen, a sorcerer, quite plainly. Why are you here? Ah, a yen for glintstone sorceries. Well, your aptitude does appear passable, but one must choose one's masters wisely. I was exiled from the Academy of Rea Lucaria as a reviled, apostate witch. Do you still wish to learn from me? Well, you are a piece of work. Very well. You are now my protégé in glintstone sorcery. But I refuse to coddle, or cast kind words. Never. Anticipate grievances, young apprentice. Ah, is that a scroll? Takes me back to my academy days. Very well. This is sorcery with which I'm not entirely unfamiliar. I'll be sure to incorporate it into one of your lessons. Never lose that inquisitive spirit, my apprentice.
Heck yeah. Alright. Let's get some sorceries in here. Glintstone Pebble. Glintstone Stars collected. Glintstone Arc collected. Glintstone Barrage collected. Scholar's Armament collected. Scholar Shield collected. See, even like at this part right here, like if you're doing a mage build, right? This was maybe the first, obviously, this was the first instance of sorceries that you could get if you make a mage build. So once I got these, my mage build definitely got a bit better, but it still wasn't great, because like I said, it wasn't until like I got past Godric and got into Liurnia, or even started exploring Caelid a bit, that I actually started to get some real decent damaging, heavy hitting sorceries, you know?
Our art draws upon the powers embedded in glintstone. But what is the nature of such power? Glintstone is the amber of the cosmos. Golden amber contains the remnants of ancient life and houses its vitality, while glintstone contains residual life and thus the vitality of the stars. It should not be forgotten that glintstone sorcery is the study of the stars and the life therein, a fact lost on most sorcerers these days. Your appetite for learning is impressive. You make me proud to have grown little legs so readily. You must have a fabulous teacher. Young apprentice, first things first. You are a tadpole when it comes to magic. Infantile, without the legs to walk. So, to become a sorcerer, first, you must face your ignorance. Now, shall we start learning?
All right. Just want to make sure that we grabbed everything from her. Next thing I have to do, actually. Oh, this part with Yura. Yikes. We're gonna head over here. So the next part of this is I need to go to let me see. I know what you mean. Me and my GF started new characters to play together, and we kept getting invaded against people with DLC and late game weapons and gear, and our +1, +2 weapons did pokes of damage. While one hit from them, you gotta heal over half your bar. Yeah, bro, I'm telling you, that's exactly why. That's exactly why I started doing this the way that I did. And yeah, mage is not great until you're by the Moon Lady's realm. Yeah, Rolana, yeah. The Rhea Lucaria Academy, that's when you start getting some real good sorceries. Ads happen when you're explaining stuff, which sucks. Yeah, I told myself before, if I'm ever explaining something, like if I'm ever reading your comment or if I'm talking about certain things, if you just say ad in the chat, then I'll wait. You know, I don't mind waiting until the ads are over. Cuz I felt like when I first became an affiliate on Twitch and I started playing ads to basically make a little bit of money, I had it as the Twitch recommendation. And the Twitch recommendation for ads, it was playing ads, I think, for 3 minutes every, I think it was like every 15 minutes it was playing like a 3-minute ad or something like that. I can't remember, but it was pretty annoying, I'm not gonna lie. I did a bit of research online since then, and I kind of wanted to find the best of both worlds. So the frequency at which my ads play now is what I guess a lot of streamers have to balance gameplay with revenue, I guess. If I go any lower than this, we're pretty much not going to be making anything at all. But you know, to help offset it, I always told myself, and I've always told the viewers, if we're ever talking about something, if I'm ever explaining anything and an ad pops up, just type an ad in the chat. I'll know that that you got stuck in an ad or an ad popped up, and I'll actually wait. I don't mind waiting, because you know, I always say not everybody has the not everybody can pay for a subscription. And you know, I feel like one of those people, right? Because I am usually in between a lot of temporary jobs and stuff like that, so I usually don't have the money to subscribe to the homies and stuff like that. So I always end up having to watch the ads and stuff too. So I get it, right? I understand, you know, and besides, not everyone doesn't always want to subscribe anyways, right? That thing is a whole $5.99 a month, you know. So I always like to say, if I am in an ad, then just you know, keep running them though. Makes us that money, so when you in a mansion, I can crash on your couch for free. So every morning you see me with Cheeto stains, sleeping on the TV and wasting electricity. Yeah. Gotta make sure that it's a white couch too. So when you're eating the Cheetos and you go to wipe your hand on the couch, on an all white couch, that's all you see is the orange fingerprint. Oh, bro, I'd be mad as hell. I would be mad. I feel like one of my nieces or nephews used to do that all the time. They used to eat and then they used to wipe it on the couch, and we would be like, boy, if you don't take yo you better go in there and freaking wash your hands and clean that couch while you're at it. And market my territory. Oh, hell no. I will fight. Especially if it's an all-white couch. That's crazy.
You must be the new Tarnished. You do well to steer clear of a Gill Lake, fledgling. The dragon roosts there, and it's as fearsome as it is majestic. So, unless you're mad, or wish to be burned alive, stay clear of the lake.
I always like trying to look at this guy's face. Every time you guys see me talk to this guy, if I do my camera angles all weird,
Be a fool.
it's because I'm trying to look at his face.
Turn back before it's too late. Don't be a fool. Turn back before it's too late.
All right, yeah, all right.
Don't.
All right, so we talked to Yura. Certain NPCs, because I've explained this before as well to other people, in Elden Ring, even in Dark Souls, certain NPCs that you talk to, you always want to exhaust everyone's dialogue, no matter who it is, no matter what NPC it is. Talk to them until they start to repeat their dialogue, right?
Don't. Be
Like
a
how
fool.
he's doing.
Turn back.
But what you also want to do, certain NPCs won't move from the spot that they're in. They won't progress until you meet a loading screen, right? And what I mean by that is that sometimes, even if you were to sit at like a site of grace, or in Dark Souls, if you were to sit at a bonfire, it kind of just reloads the area, but it still won't progress certain NPCs quest line, right? Until you see a loading screen. And Yura, I believe, is one of them. So what I like to do is I'll come back, I'll sit at this site of grace, I'll teleport to it so that we hit that loading screen. And then AI viewers, streamboo.com. I banned the word streamboo, and you see how they spelt it? I felt like they spelt it weird in a way that avoided my ban. Well, guess what you get, guy? You still get a nice, fat, juicy ban. Get out of my chat. We don't want AI viewers. We want real, authentic connections here, okay? But yeah, we teleport back. We sit at the site of grace one more time. So not only do I reload the area twice, we also hit that loading screen to really ensure that that Yura's going to progress. And the reason why I say that is because after we speak to Yura, we're not going to fight the dragon right away. We're going to make our way over to the Murkwater Cave where Patches is. Patches is also a merchant that has some really nice stuff that I can buy from him. But I usually do all of this leveling up and stuff like that because we have to fight a Bloody Finger, Nereus, in front of Murkwater Cave. Nereus can proc bleed on top of hitting decently hard. So unless we have enough HP, Nereus will kill us. Right? On top of that, I just feel as though... Oh, we did grab those and we did grab this. On top of that, I really like leveling up as much as I can at the beginning of the game because I don't want to have to come back or double back for any reason. When I usually collect every item in the game, I usually like to just completely clear out an area. I don't want to have to clear out part of an area and then have to come back because there's an enemy or a boss over there that's too strong. Yeah, you see how?
Nereus. The Bloody Finger. The end is nigh.
What? He's spawning from the other side this time, or did I get turned around? What? Yeah, he spawned from the other side. Yura usually spawns over here by the bridge, so that's crazy. Nah, don't heal. There ain't no time to heal. Ain't no time to heal? That's probably the least amount of damage I've taken from this guy ever. I think he only managed to hit me once and that was it. And that's wild to me because like I said, I usually like to do a lot of leveling up over here because this guy usually messes me up. But we did get the Reduvia from him, so I do need to make sure that we add that to the list of stuff that we got. Reduvia. Let's see. And I have like a note section on my phone that I keep track of mostly the weapons and armor that we obtain because I'm using Map Genie. If anybody has ever used Map Genie is really good. There's a Map Genie for Elden Ring, Diablo, Genshin Impact, Zenless, Breath of the Wild. Basically any open world or big map games, there's usually a Map Genie for. But Map Genie has all of the items and their locations. But for some reason, Map Genie doesn't always have all of the armor and the weapons that you could collect. So because we're trying to collect all the items, and when I say all items, again, it's mostly just the weapons and the armor sets is what I'm talking about. For the most part, we still want to get all the sorceries, all the incantations, all the talismans, things like that, but we're mostly gunning for weapons and armor. But yeah, I like to keep track of at least that. Once we kill Nereus, we're gonna run over here though so we can talk to Yura, because Yura temporarily moves over here after you fight Nereus. So we just want to talk to him again.
Ah, we meet again. To have fought Nereus and lived. You must have seen your share of battle. I am Yura, as you might recall. Hunter of bloody fingers, tarnished, held in thrall by cessblood. Zealots, who stalk their own. You stay the path. You're certain to face more of them. Just remember, no kinship with their ilk remains. Their madness precludes it. Don't let your emotions stay your blade. Be on your way. Perhaps we will meet again. If fate permits. Be on your way. Perhaps we will meet again.
Alright, cool. And then to progress his quest line again, he's gonna move back to his original location. We have to kill the dragon and then speak to him again. And then after that, I think he ends up next to the Rhea Lucaria Academy. We basically help him invade somebody over there. Yeah, equip this lantern. Yeah, we finally got some light. We can finally see. Alright, Murkwater Cave. It's usually some running back and forth when it comes to patches here, because we can actually get a few emotes right here from patches, which we're gonna try to do. Yeah, what's up? What's up? What's up? Man, you guys don't want no problems with me, bro. A mushroom. Usually I have to be careful fighting patches because my weapons in the past would do bleed, and we don't want to kill patches. We just want to make him surrender. I always had to be careful in the past because hey. My sister sent me a video of the little cat watching me play Elden Ring. He's watching my live stream. Nice. Yeah, that's funny. That's cool. Yeah, I've always yeah, look at your phone. Yeah, I just saw it. I was like, hell yeah, he's gonna be a Dark Souls cat. That's nice. All right. But yeah, I've always had to be careful in the past because my weapons would always do bleed, and like I said, we don't want to kill Patches. We just want to make him surrender.
Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal belongings, huh? You scheming little thief! The gods demand repentance! Cough up your boy! All of it!
Yeah, surrender. Surrender, dude.
Wait, please! I surrender! White flag and all!
Yeah.
Finally come round, have you?
Grovel for mercy.
Wood, you're a lady of reason, through and through.
Fucking hate this guy.
Ah. Well, what do you know? You're tarnished, like me. Now, how did I get that wrong? I took you for a demi-human or some such. But an innocent mistake, I assure you. Well, water under the bridge. Now we're squared up. How about we play nice from now on?
Yeah,
True
whatever.
lady of reason. Just what I like about you. I'm Patches. Patches the Untethered. Tarnished like you, only free-spirited. Nomadic, you might say. Only for now, those retired soldiers turned bandits. And they're paying for my gruel. In exchange for my, well, showing them the ropes. But honestly, this looting racket is bloody terrifying. Frankly, I'm ready to wash my hands clean. Maybe set up a legitimate shop. So don't be a stranger. I'll be ready to wheel and deal come next time. Don't forget to pop back for another visit, friend. I'll be ready to wheel and deal come next time. Don't forget to... I'll be ready
All right, so once he says all of that, we got the cloth armor from the chest. We got one of his emotes. I have to reload the area and come back to him. He's gonna have some stuff to sell us. You know, wherever Patches is, betrayal always follows. There's gonna be some trickery. But there's I think there's what, 3 emotes that I can get from him right now. And I get his emote, I think, at the end of his quest. Yeah, so we reload the area. I don't have to worry about fighting these guys. I could just run through right now. Alright, just run on through. Don't worry about fighting nobody.
Well, nice of you to drop in finally. It's all a bit ad hoc, but I'm sure you'll find something. and welcome to Patch's Emporium.
Patch's
The
Emporium.
refund, because everything's top notch. Yeah, I had those bandits make a clean break. Now they're all suppliers, and good ones at that. I mean, they don't understand a word I'm saying, but it hardly matters. We have a natural connection. They're all foot soldiers, survivors of a defeated army, worked to the bone by their high and mighty lord, only to be thrown out with the rubbish. It's the same old story everywhere I go. To hell with it all. Wondering what's inside the treasure chest. Well, it's nothing too special. Just something I'm saving as thanks for a very valuable customer. But then again, it would fetch some spectacular coin. And besides, this valuable customer could be a long time coming. Huh? Everything is give and take. Give and take.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Alright, gold pickles, foul foot. We'll take a couple of those. Take a couple fan daggers. Margit's shackle we'll definitely take. So let's see. Margit's shackle. Stone sword key. Oh, he does sell a stone sword key. I was like, I don't see no stone sword key. Got that. Missionary cookbook. We're gonna take that off the list. Grace mimic. We'll take it just because. Parrying dagger is a weapon. Parrying dagger. Grab the parrying dagger. We will grab the horse crest wooden shield. Let's see. Horse crest wooden shield. Grab that too. Horse crest wooden sacrificial twig. The spear in the leather set is from Patches. He's gonna drop it, but we're not grabbing that just yet. I think Margit Shackle is probably Margit Shackle, and the cookbook is probably the two most important things to get from here.
Cheers for that.
We do that, and then we go and grab this chest.
Well, well, well. I should have known, you scheming little thief. The gods demand vengeance. Vengeance!
Vengeance! You scheming little thief. Man, I feel like I really want to try to rush the NPC quest lines. And the only reason why I say that is because the sooner we can get to Lindell, the sooner that we can make it to Lindell is going to be great, because that's when we are going to get basically more or less like the maximum upgrades for not only our weapons, but for our spirit ashes. We make it to Lindell, I can get the Dung Eater, I can level up the Dung Eater, and I can also level up my my weapons and stuff a bit more. Right now, my twin blades are only at +2, but I can make it so that like once we get to Lindell, I think I can get it all the way up to +9. It's +2 for the beginning area. once we get past Godric, we can get 3, 4, 5, and 6. I need to hit well, we can get 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, and 9. Only one we can't get is 7. 7 we have to get once we hit Lindell. But that's why I'm saying that once we do get to Lindell, then we can upgrade our weapons quite a bit. All right, there's a couple of things here that we're going to be grabbing in Siofra. Siofuda. Many items in this area only found after entering the city of Nokrum. So for Riverwell depths, which is fine. Alright, because that's what this is. Siofra Riverwell depths. We're gonna grab that. We're gonna grab this martyr effigy. Further on down. Certain places like this are kind of hard to collect all the items because there's a lower level and an upper level. And I feel like that definitely makes it a bit difficult to know what's what or where's where. Best thing that I could do to make things a little bit easier is I'm not even gonna grab that on the stairs. First thing that we want to go and do is grab the map piece for down here, because if we can go down here and grab the map piece, then at least we'll be able to see a little bit easier. All right, so we're gonna come this way. Map pieces, I'm telling you, make all the difference. Because if I don't know where I am at on the map, then it makes it hard to know which item I'm picking up, you know? See, like for this one, for example. Oh, well, I'm under attack. I can't open up my map. It's crazy. This one is the Siofra River Bank. Yep. We're gonna do that. We're going to get this martyr effigy as well. Yep. And then we're gonna grab the map piece that's right over here. On top of grabbing that map piece, there's a cookbook over here that's definitely worth grabbing. Cookbook up here. Armorer's Cookbook 6. Alright, now I've never tried to do this early, but there is another... If I can avoid these guys, not get shocked. I can run over here, like I said, and not get shocked. Oh my god. Like, where'd he come from? Alright, let's see. I was actually worried about coming over here, and these guys got put down. Yeah, get out my face. So what was I worried for? Absolutely nothing. All right, come up here. We're gonna drop down this side. We're gonna run up over this way. Come over here. I need to grab this item for Alexander's quest line. Because if I don't grab it now, I'm gonna have to come grab it later, and I don't want to have to do that if I don't need to. Alright, see, we do all of that and we come to this guy. I don't even know why this guy's just over here chilling, but... Oh, yeah, right over here. What's this item? Hefty beast bones. Oh my god, what? What the absolute heck? What if that dude killed him? That would have been nuts. Huh. We're gonna add that to the thing. Merchant getting lit up. Alright, anyways, hopefully let's crouch so that he doesn't die. Alright? I'm sorry, dude.
Hello again. Good customer?
I promise you, dude, I did not mean for that to happen. And if you had died, I would have been upset. Alright, but this guy's got some stone sword keys. I don't care about his bell bearing. Oh, he sells a larval tier. I'll take it. Why not? We've got Nomadic Warrior Cookbook 17. Collected. Nomadic Warriors Cookbook 18. We'll take that too. And he's also got a shot head. S-H-O-T. A shot of... Some dwelling arrows. You've only got 30. So yeah, show them all of that. All right, cool. So we got everything that he sells.
Goodbye. Till next time.
Yeah, dude, try not to get yourself killed being in this area. All right, after we do that, we're gonna make our way back over to we're gonna make our way back over to Patches. Yeah, that was crazy, dude. He could have freaking died. And if he had died right there, I don't even know. I don't even know. Don't even know what to say. That would have been crazy. That would have been nuts. I would have been quite upset. Alright, so let's see. Now we come back here. We got to beat Patches up a little bit again. We got to fight him. And with this, I would rather these guys not be here. I would rather these guys not be here. Because I have to, on top of fighting Patches, I have to let him get my health down to a certain level.
Ryan, you're alive. Oh, you had me proper scared, puffing away in a flash like that. Well, maybe it's a sign to keep your mitts off what's not rightly yours, hmm? But I'll forgive you. View it as a learning experience. At any rate, it's just nice to see you safe. Oh, don't miss all the bargains here at Patch's Emporium.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, see, we got the calm down emote. And then the last one we need, if this shop doesn't change.
Cheers for that. What are you playing? Hard of hearing, are we? Fine. Have it your way. We'll get what's coming. Don't go thinking I'm a soft touch. Last chance to surrender, mate. Grovel, and I'll forgive you.
Okay. Stream repentance. Alright, then we just leave, reload the area, and go back to him one more time. Alright. So the only thing I'm missing from him now is his spear, his leather set, and the Patch's crouch. And the Patch's crouch we can only get at the end of his at the end of his story, the end of his quest. All right. Uh-oh. I tried to make it brighter, not realizing I already had that thing on. That's crazy.
Well, looks like you've seen the error of your ways. Water under the bridge. Am I wrong? We'll call it a momentary lapse of judgment. All's well, as you know. So, what can I do you for today?
Alright, Yura, we met Yura in Limgrave. We defeated Nereus. We haven't fought the dragon yet. Talked to Vare. We've done that. We haven't done Tops. We haven't done Celavis. Selin. I'm updating hers. Roger, we haven't done Roger yet. That one. Meet Patches in Markwater Cave. Grab emotes and stuff. Jar Baron, we haven't done that. Hyeta, we haven't met yet. Via. The Dung Eater puppet, we haven't done that yet. Dialos. D. Brother Corin. Let's see. Meet Bach in Ghost Oak Cave. Speak to Brian. Talk to Alex and Gale Tunnel and all that other stuff. Alright, cool. That's basically everything that we needed for him. Now we can get up out of here. Yeah. Whatever, Patches. Next one. We did that. We did those. I mean, I guess if I really want to, we can go and activate this, this martyr effigy over here. We haven't done this dungeon that's all the way in the corner, but I do like activating the martyr effigies as well, because that just helps out with multiplayer. Ugh. The more martyr effigies that we have unlocked basically just means the more chances we have at helping other people when we decide to put our summon sign down. Right? All right, so let's go over there real quick. We're gonna run, we're gonna run. Oh no, the jellies are attacking. Alright, Murkwater Catacombs. We're just going to grab that side of grace and the martyr effigy. Oh, which is literally right here. Gone. I'm out of here. Have fun, imp. Alright, Church of Ella. We're gonna buy the rest of the stuff from Merchant Kale. There's also another merchant south of Kale. Then we basically just have Bernal, one more guy in Limgrave, and then we've got 1, 2, basically 4 stops in Caelid, and then that's it. And we're basically done. Alright, Kale. Let's speak to you, bro.
Wait, weren't you? Well, you're back. Care to buy something? Ah, then you met Blythe, did you? Wonderful. I'm glad I pointed you in his direction. He's boorish, blunt, and couldn't find his nose with both hands. But he's a good egg. I think the two of you are sure to find the best in one another.
Alright, throwing daggers. I'll take a couple. Telescope. We'll buy that. We'll buy the telly. These cracked pots I'll grab. Curled fingers. Nomadic Cookbook 1. Nomadic Cookbook 2. Missionaries Cookbook. Cracked pot. Crafting kit we did buy already. I'm not taking his ball bearing. We got finger snap. Torch. Torch. Torch pole. Torch. We got the torch. Large leather shield. Large leather shield. We got. Bam. Chain set. That's it.
Goodbye. Nice to do business.
Chain set. Nice. Mark that off. Cool. Let me go to the other merchant down here. And we're almost there. And again, I like just getting this out of the way at the beginning of the game because it not only gives us more equipment, I would say, to kind of play around with, but it also gives us some useful supplies. You know, more knives, a lantern, stone sword keys, all kinds of stuff like that. So I definitely want to say that it's pretty nice to have, you know?
trouble.
I don't want any trouble either, guy. Staunching boluses, alleviate sleep, smithing stones. Yeah, smithing stone. I don't care about your bell bearing. Armorer's cookbook 2. And we got the broadsword. Let's see, weapon. Broadsword. Mark that off. The club we already got. Short bow we're gonna add to the list. Short bow. And then the last thing that you got for us is the iron round shield. Iron round shield. Let's go. That's everything for you. Alright.
All done? Well, be on your...
You lucky I don't kill you, bro. Shut up. Alright. Just gotta double check. But yeah, next one is going to be Knight Bernal. And we've got this guy over here we gotta stop by. After that is the vendor I wanted to go to over here. There is also this guy down here and a golden seed right behind him. And then technically there's another golden seed over here that I need to go and grab. So, Knight Bernal, you are next. The Wool Master's Shack. Bernal's bell bearing, again, we don't care about. I'm not gonna go around murdering our homies, right? Or the merchants. I'm not gonna be that evil. We're not gonna be that evil.
Not seen you before. Name's Bernard. Tarnished, just like you. Let me ask you something. Are you here in the lands between to take up the fight? Does your faith in the guidance of grace hold firm, despite the collapse of the Golden Order? Yes, you're a Tarnished through and through. Takes me back. But that's a quality needed now more than ever. Any interest in bearing the torch of my battle arts? All I know is the sword. Picked up a fair few tricks in my time, too. Now's the time to pass them on. To a good and proper Tarnished, like you. There's a myriad of battle arts in these lands that I've yet to discover. Mementos of all the warriors who raised their arms in battle. Lost and died. A fine tale, all told, of true chivalric romance. That's how I fell in love with the sword. And the arts of combat. It grants meaning even to falling in battle. To death itself.
Okay. Well, whatever nonsense he's over here spewing, let's grab these. Ash of War stamp upward cut. Purchase. Kick. Purchase. Endure. Purchase. War Cry. Purchase. Spinning Slash. Ash of War. Impaling Thrusts. Quick Step. Yeah, I said it before, but could you imagine if your character always shouted out their moves like they do in anime before they would use it. Ash of War spinning thrust.
Well, until we meet again.
Waterfowl dance. I don't think I would play Elden Ring, if I'm being honest. Because for some reason, hearing them do that in English would just, especially, you know how new English dub anime just is terrible, how it sucks. It's like English dub today is like, it's so forced. Like when you watch old school anime like Yu Yu Hakusho or Trigun or anything like that, the English dub was perfect. The English dub was so good. But now it's like English dub is so forced. It's so lazy. Like, again, I use Trigun as an example, but the way Vash would be like, no, don't do it. Don't kill him, please, I beg you. And the way like you can hear the strain in his voice and stuff like that, it's A1. But then it's like, if you take that same scene in English dub today, they would be like, no, don't do it. You're gonna kill him. Like, it's just, I don't know how else to explain it. It's just, it sucks. It's terrible. It's so bad. And I feel like that's what Elden Ring would be like if they did it. They would be like, impaling thrusts. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't play this game. I wouldn't.
Oh, dear. Yeah, mate. I'm terribly sorry. Are you here as a customer?
Are you here as a customer? Dude wasn't paying me no mind. Alright, so let's see. Smithing stones, pickled turtleneck, another cracked pot. We will grab that. Nomadic Warrior Cookbook 3. Grab that. Short sword. Do I have a short sword? We have short spear. There's no short sword. Ooh. Short sword. Collected. We do have the halberd already, but again, you know, just to clear out some of these shops, we're going to grab them anyways. The bandit set. I'm gonna mark off that we have the bandit set only because even though we don't have the other items, I'm just gonna say bandit set because the bandit set, we get the mask from this guy and we get the rest of the outfit from Gostic in Stormville. So because it's still technically
I must apologize. I've very little to offer.
Yeah, because Godric's Castle is still like within the area that we're going to be exploring next. That's why I just mark it off. We got some stuff there. We got some stuff there. Cause let me see. Oh, we got those. 4 is going to be here. And really the only thing else that I want to grab is going to be the sacred tier that is over here. All right, so once we grab the rest of these, then we're basically done and we can start to explore again. But we want to always hit up all of these merchants. After I hit these merchants up, there's a couple of things I do want to grab. Like I do need to fight one of the tree guardian people because they're going to give us a really nice crystal tier to put into our flask.
Welcome, dear customer. Yes, right this way. Right this way.
Dude, where are you? Pop up. Oh.
Welcome. valued. Please,
Please buy something. I'm hungry. I'm so very hungry. Yeah, right here, some bone darts. Let's see. We'll spend about 10K. Grab one of these because we just want to collect everything. Got some fire arrows. That's pretty much it, right? Yeah, these poison darts, they definitely come in handy. Alright, after we talk to you, we're going to go to this other merchant. This other merchant is another reason why I like to level up a bit before we actually, like, explore and start collecting all the items in game. Because there's a golden seed right by him, but the golden seed is basically in between two birds. And if you veer off of the path too much, they will notice you. And if you have next to no life trying to fight one of these birds in Caelid, you're guaranteed to die. If you're not doing enough damage, if you don't have enough health to survive a hit from them, you're going to die. Alright? So, that's just the thing. Buying or selling. We are purchasing, my good man. Alright, so... Again, yeah, his bell bearing we don't care for. He didn't really have anything other than that. Alright, so for you, another cracked pot. Cracked pot. Another stone sword key. Nomadic warrior cookbook 15. I don't care about your bell bearing. Flaming bolt. We've got the champion set. Champion set and the great helm. Alright. So armor. We've got the champion set. And we've got great helm. Great helm. Mark that off as collected.
You will.
Thank you, good sir. You as well. We gotta put some new arrows here. So we'll just put these. Make them bleed, or... Yeah, we'll just set bleed. Alright, cool. Alright, like I said, back here, we basically, what I like to do is I'll fall off here, and I'll kind of stay in line with these two things, and just beeline straight for the gold seed. Grab the gold seed. Turn around and retrace your steps. Follow the same footprints you used to get here. And that's really just how I get that golden seed, because, man. Alright, on top of that, we are going to come over this way now. We're gonna go grab this other golden seed, right? Since we already have the Celia Understair side of grace, we can just run up there real quick and just grab it. All right. We're just gonna run up this way. Grab the gold seed. Grab this staff too, since we're here, because why not? I hate having to jump down here and then go back up to then jump on the roof again. Part of me is like, might as well grab this. Staff of Loss. I grabbed that golden seed, and we did just grab this Staff of Loss. Staff of Lost found. And these guys don't know where we are. They're over there searching. All right, last two locations. There's another merchant that we need to hit up, and then we're going to grab this sacred tier, and then we start. We start going around. We start clearing out the rest of this this map. All right, let's go. Freaking dead dragons and stuff everywhere, bro. Nice. Isolated merchants, check. What's up, my dude?
Well, there's been an age since I've seen a customer.
A customer?
Help here at the end of the earth.
Dragon wound grease. I'll take one. Gravelstone, we'll take one. Just because. Isolated merchants, ritual pot. We will grab. Lost ash of war. Spiked Caestus. Spiked CAE Spike Caestus. And buy that. Oh, you're the one I can buy serpent arrows from. You are technically the last merchant that I need. So let's see. Let's buy... I'll buy a little over 99. We'll buy 100. Beast repellent torch. Beast repellent torch. The beast repellent torch is actually pretty interesting because it does just as the name suggests. If you use the beast repellent torch when you're walking around Caelid, the little dog enemies and stuff like that will actually steer clear of you. They actually won't bother you, which I actually thought was pretty interesting. We're gonna buy the Land of Reeds set. Buy these couple of things. So we're gonna go back down to armor. Land of Reeds set. We got the beast repellent torch, sacrificial twigs, and the Lands of Reed set. So that's definitely it for that. Let's go grab this last... Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's grab this last sacred tier. And then I'm probably going to revisit those last 3 shops. Because I want to see, with the money we have left, instead of leveling up with it, if I could get more of the what is it? The poison darts that I have. If I can get more kukri and if I can get more of the serpent arrows, I feel like that's gonna help out a lot. All right, so to come over here now, we just got to be a little bit careful. Just got to be a bit careful. Make sure that we're right in front of this thing, and then we jump. Other than that, we're just gonna run down here. I'm sorry, Millicent. We're not here to help you just yet. Just yet. Not yet. We will come back for you, though, I promise. Sacred tier. Alright. I want to buy more of the poison darts first. So we're gonna come back over here. And I want to say that's pretty much it. And in terms of golden seeds, sacred tiers, all the things that I should be able to collect early on, that's pretty much it right there. I do need to do the stranded graveyard, which that is a little bit difficult to do for sure. But I just want to get some of these supplies, because these poison darts will help fighting those grafted scions that are in there. Because trying to fight the grafted scion in like a little area definitely kind of sucks.
Ah. Hello. How nice of you to stop by again. Please.
Shit. Yeah, that's exactly what I came here for, bro. Don't worry about it. Damn. 60K. I'll take it, though. Damn, that basically depleted everything that we had. Damn, should I spend the rest on more kukri or more serpent arrows? Nah, we'll definitely get more. I feel like I don't really use it all too well. You know what? We'll buy more serpent arrows, because the arrows might actually be more important than the kukri themselves. And again, once I get more money, I can always just come back and buy them anyways. The poison bone darts, though, those for sure help out quite a bit.
Back unusual to this age.
Serpent arrow. And we had just enough.
Have a safe journey.
Just enough. The amount of runes that we had to do all of this was perfect. Look at that. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Not only do they do more damage, but they also do poison buildup as well. Yeah, we'll hold on to it for a while. Alright, cool. So, that being said, we've essentially went around and did all of the things that I wanted to do. I think first things first now, we're going to do the Tombsword Catacombs. We're going to do the Tombsword Catacombs, because that's going to give us Lutel the Headless. She's a really nice spirit ash to have. Once we get Lutel, we're going to fight the little tree spirit that's by her. That's going to give us a nice crystal tear to put inside of our flask. Once we get both of those, then we're going to move on to the stranded graveyard to try to kill that boss, get that golden seed, and get Banished Knight Oleg, because Oleg is going to be what we actually, the Spirit Ash that we actually use up until we get the Dung Eater. So there's just a couple of things I want to go around and do now. But yeah, Tombsword Catacombs. We're definitely collecting stuff now. Mac Warrior Cookbook 9. Alright, and I did get this Martyr Effigy before too. A lot of these Martyr Effigies, after I first made this character, I did go around and activate a lot of the Martyr Effigies so that I had access to helping out a lot of people while I farmed runes, you know? Because helping people gave me a lot of rune arcs, as well as it just helped me in general get more runes and more rune arcs. Ghost glove word. Yeah, we definitely need those. I don't need no arrows. I've got these. Honestly, I always forget, but one of the things that you can actually do is use Margit Shackle, because apparently it has a wide range. That's actually pretty cool. I'll take it. Shit, that makes things so much easier. All right, this part we're not fighting any skeletons. We're not fighting nobody. Just gonna grab that. Grab that. Now we out of here. Dang, killed all those guys. It's crazy. Alright, prattling plate. Thank you. We did get Glovewort. There are various Gloveworts in here. Only thing left now is just nice. Easy. You know, I say easy, but you know what? A lot of these bosses that you have to go into their boss room, and the room is, I wouldn't say that this room is super small, but being in a limited area, I always end up feeling like I know there's I forget her name, but there's one in Lindell sewers. There's a dungeon, and in that dungeon is a boss where she's using the Reduvia, I believe, and she has two like scarlet rot dogs with her, but she attacks fast and she runs fast. And I feel like fighting in small areas like this, it's almost like as soon as you walk in there, they're already on you. So trying to summon a spirit sometimes feels like it could be the death of you. Like as soon as you summon that spirit, you're basically dead. Is what it feels like sometimes. All right, but we got Lutel. I'm gonna use her real quick to get this cracked tier from this or not cracked, or whatever tier, whatever they're called. Bubble tears, crystal tears, yeah, whatever. But the bubble tier that this one I'm about to fight drops, I usually like to keep the one on where it heals half of my HP, and if I take any damage, it basically negates the next instance of damage that I take. I like using those two because it basically counts as another healing flask, and it provides that damage reduction. So I feel like it is really nice to have. Is that dude gonna follow me? I don't think so. Damn, you busting out that move already? That's cheating. Damn, that still got me. Easy, bro. Thank you, Lutel. Yeah, see that Opaline bubble tier? That's gonna be really good for us. Alright, Opaline bubble tier and the Crimson Burst tier. We got. Now, when I come back, we're gonna do the Stranded Graveyard. Hopefully not die. Then we can also fight Margit in front of Godric's castle. Get our extra talisman pouch. We can get that other talisman pouch. That's also going to be really huge. But yeah, it's about that time for me to go and walk the dog really quick. So we are going to take a brief intermission. I'm even going to put it in the chat here. BRB, walking the dog. It is going to take me maybe about like 15, 20 minutes to go walk her real fast. So as always, I always like to say that this is the perfect time to go and grab some snacks, use the bathroom, do all of that fun jazz. So with that being said, give me 1 second and I will upgrade these flasks. Heck yeah. And then we're gonna be right back. Right. I have returned. Thank you guys so much for being patient, for waiting. The dog is walked. I used the bathroom. All is good. Break is over. Snacks were eaten. Well, not me, but hopefully you guys. I didn't eat any snacks. I should have, with the amount of time I took. But I always appreciate you guys. Always appreciate you guys being here and waiting. Let us continue. So, stranded graveyard it was, huh? Let's go. Let's go do this one. Let's go and do this one. Alright. Stranded graveyard. See, Imp Seal statue, we just did that. All right, as we're gonna collect some of these items down here, I have to make sure to mark them off. Damn, look at all the things on my screen now. Oh no, I can't grab any more poison bone darts. We are going to take our time. We are not in no rush. Right? We are chilling. All right. Grab Golden Rune 5. Drop down here. kill both of them. I've got the poison bone dart, right? I do. Alright. We're gonna try to get this done. Golden Rune 5. We did pick that up. Man, I'm telling you, this always makes me nervous. Alright, run. There's just gonna be another guy on the wall here. Alright. Lightning grease, I know, is something that we should be able to grab, right? Or, yeah, right here. Alright, cool. Yeah, I just get poisoned. Nice. Cool. Once the first one's dead, I feel like we're pretty much good. Nice. Man. All right, shwoo. And I still didn't change the bubble tier now that I'm thinking of it. We still did not switch over the bubble tier. Erdtree's favor we did pick up. Okay. Yeah, die. Get out of here. You fought well. Stone sword key. I'll take a stone sword key. Nice. Feel like we got the hard part out the way. Get rid of that, get rid of that. I don't know why I have all these other things open. All right, weapon, Erdtree, great bow. Let's see, right here. Erdtree, great bow. Add it to the list. Nice. All right, so Erdtree, great bow, collected. I feel like I killed that thing a little bit early. The chariot, because I still didn't even go and grab the dragon communal seal. Let's see. Let's go over there and see if we can grab it. Nice. All right, we continue. All right. Dragon communal seal. Another one to add to the collection. All right. Dragon. Communion seal. Nice. That one's marked as found. So all we have left to do now is literally just beat the dungeon, which I still have all 4 healing pots. I've only got 3 of the FP ones, but those ones to me don't matter as much. As long as I have at least one, so I'm able to summon homegirl to kind of help me out, then we're good. But nah, we did use our whatchamacallit too. Yeah, let me go switch it. I didn't switch over to the bubble tier. So let's go back. Let's run back to the site of grace real quick. Actually, I could teleport. What am I doing? For some reason, I thought we couldn't teleport. We'll just teleport back. It'll just make the whole thing easier, right? Oh, man. But yes, we finally got past the opening state, or the beginning stages, I should say. Anytime I make a new character, I always like to reiterate. I like to open up the map a bit. I like to kill that sleeping dragon in Caelid, get some runes and things like that. So, yeah, so that it makes it a little bit easier when we go to collect every item, because using Map Genie, I can just mark it off on the map. But it's always really good to uncover the map so that we see everything. If my PlayStation would actually load. See how it loaded this one area? Wait, give it a second. Give it up. There it is. But yeah, it's really good having the map open and stuff like that. It just makes collecting all the items a little bit easier. So, ow. Just hit my mic. So once we kill this boss, and then we go and we're gonna progress Godric's castle, but just so that I could unlock Roderica and her spirit tuning. Because once we get Oleg from this dungeon, I want to upgrade him a little bit. Because, like I said, he's gonna be our spirit ash. He's gonna be the spirit ash that we use up until we get the dung eater. And I still didn't put, I just went back for no reason. I still didn't put the bubble tier on. I keep talking about it, but I never actually, I mean, I've got the stamina one on there. That's pretty good too. The stamina one I do also like. That's all right. We made it all the way over here. That's what matters. GG's. Let's go. Heck yeah. Not only did we get the golden seed, but we got our boy banished knight Oleg. Immediately put him on. Shwoo. Man, always nervous doing this fight. But we got him and we got that golden seed. Let's go. Once we get him, we can go and fight Margit now. Can fight Margit real quick. Woo, man. Like I said, I'm always nervous doing that one. Alright, sit down at the side of Grace. And then we are going to make our way over here, Stormhill Shack, to then go and fight Margit. Once we fight him, we're going to make our way, basically get Roderica's whatever thing that she needs. So that we could upgrade our spirit ashes. And then we're gonna go from there. Alright, so we're gonna run all the way past these guys because we don't care about them. These guys are fodder. Hurry, hurry, sit down before he gets too close. Yeah, get out of here. Alright, let's do it. Not afraid of this guy. Sorcerer Roger, let's do it. I didn't think I was gonna find anybody, honestly. All right, let's go.
In search of the Elden Ring. Emboldened by the flame of ambition.
Yeah, all right, guy. Damn, still got me on that one.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins.
No, keep Roger alive. Keep him alive. No. I'm sorry, Roger. I tried. We didn't have to for any reason, but I just wanted to.
I shall remember thee, tarnished.
Yeah, remember me.
Smouldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear of the night. The hands of the fell omen shall brook thee no quarter.
Yeah, bro. That being a sore loser. Hey, and you know what that means? Upgrades. So we're gonna put that one there. This one's gonna be Erdtree 2, so that our equip load, our HP, and our stamina have now all increased. Just that bit more. I was about to say that much more. And I will say that we can now put on a little bit heavier stuff. So the verdigris set is really what we're going for. If I can equip those already, that's pretty nice. The legs, yeah, I didn't think that I was going to be able to put the legs on, but at least we have the gauntlets. That gives us more poise, more defense. It's pretty good. And we're also sitting at 34,000. Runes. I was about to say I was hearing something that I now realize I think was the fire. It sounded like almost like interference in my headset, and I was like, "What the heck is that?" But once I walked forward, it went away. That's all. I was like, "Oh, never mind. It's just me. I'm being weird. Don't worry about it." Anyways,
You there? Come over here, would you? You're tarnished, aren't you? I would advise against taking the main gate into the castle. It's tightly guarded by hardened old hands. Oh, try the opening right here. The guards don't know about it. You'll breach the castle undetected. Yes, that's the spirit. You're just the kind of tarnished that I like. I pray for your success.
Yo.
Use that opening to the guards. You'll slip. Yeah, you're
Alright, definitely gotta mark these off too. This smarter effigy. Yup. Rune fragment. Nobody cares about that rune fragment. No one cares about that rune fragment. I'm just telling myself that some of these things that are over here, like I might as well grab them if we're passing through this castle, right? Because if I grab them now, then I don't have to grab them later. What's up, bird? Come down here. Skewered. Alright, we're gonna kill him. We're gonna grab this side of Grace. Stormvale Cliffside. Along with this martyr effigy. Yup. Oh, dang, he moving. He did not like the fact that I shot him. Y'all saw how fast he was moving just now? That dude was like, oh, Hell no. Oh, snap. Again, I was like, I hear something. Yeah, long range. Thought I was only short range. I'm long range too. Marred leather shield. Let's get to safety before we I don't like being near edges. Where'd he go? Alright, seems safe enough. Marred leather shield. Let's go. Marred leather shield. Collected. We also got that room too. That was over on that side. I just hate having all these barrels next to me, man. Oh, I didn't even hit. Okay. I was aiming for the barrels. I feel like that was definitely my character on her own that was like, you know what? I want to kill him. He needs to be dead. Throwing daggers. Yep, collected those. Like I said, just want to make sure that we mark them off now so when we come back here later. I know I've said it plenty of times, but I still did not equip the dang bubble tier. Definitely sounds like patches. I wanted to fight fair, but I'm like, I want to get past this as well. rusty key. Which talisman is this? This is the curved sword talisman, which is right here. Damn, still got me. It's crazy. He barely did any damage too, which is even crazier. Silver, pickle, foulfoot. I'm not gonna grab the things on the side here yet. Well, I can grab this one. I'm not gonna go grab the other one. All it is a flipping mushroom. Excuse me, sir, don't mind me. Rampart Tower. Rampart Tower, Martyr Effigy. Yep. Yeah, I'm not dealing with those birds. Forget that. In this corner, we've got a smithing stone 2. That's a somber. Oh, yep. That one right there. Cool. It's always kind of nerve-wracking doing actual levels like this, like whole levels. Because like even when I did like the Rhea Lucaria Academy. Where's this thing at? Or am I just tripping? Are they, oh, no, it's right here. Ooh, I'm like, I keep looking in all the wrong areas. But yeah, doing whole levels like this, like Godric's Castle, the Rhea Lucaria Academy, even like Radahn's Castle. It's always a little bit interesting to me just because there are so many items to collect. It's usually the only parts of the game where I see so much items in one like cluster. Hey, where's Roger? Or is he just not spawning in? That's alright. He'll probably be here later. I don't know why he's not in here. But there's still some other stuff that I have to do anyways before I come back and do this actual castle, so it's fine. Yeah, just give me an opening so I can cheat. kill him, and then we keep it pushing. Keep it going. Let's see, right next to this site of grace, we've got Golden Rune 2. Yeah, that one right there. Nice. Alright, we're gonna come up here, because with this guy, gonna hit him with some of those. Make him bleed. Should hit him with the Scarlet Rod arrows too, but I don't want to waste them on him. I like how he tries to move but still gets hit anyways because he's built like a bathtub. In his mind, he's probably like, oh yeah, I'm dodging him. He does dodge a few. I will give him that. He does dodge a couple, but then that's about it. Alright. Well, when he's dead, we come into here. Try to sneak up on this guy. Easy. Didn't even break a sweat. Where are we? We're over here. Mimics fail. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, boy. Where is it? Yeah, I became a piece of 2x4. This is the real prop hunt right here. Alright, so you guys want it too? Oh, you guys can get it for all I care. Alright, I want to say we are in this corner. This is Exalted Flesh. We got it. Island Axe. I heard footsteps again. That's why I was like, ooh, it's making me nervous. G H here. Island X. Nice. Island X. We're gonna mark off. And that's pretty much it. We really just needed to make it back to this point right here. Because once we make it here, let's see, got a gold rune 1. Gold rune 1. Where is it? Where is it? Why can't I ever find these things that I'm looking for? Chrysalid, memento. I don't see you. Oh, there you go. Chrysalid's memento. I was like, where are you? And a lump of flesh that nobody cares about. Alright, cool. Anyways. We get that. We come over here. Make sure the elevator's there. This is a shortcut back up to the Rampart Tower side of Grace. And then we're gonna sit down real quick. The side of Grace. When it decides to load. There it is. Alright, over here. Go back to the Stormhill Shack, we talk to Roderica, then we go to the Round Table Hold, do a little bit of back and forth, and then we should be able to level up our Banished Knight. Then I do believe we do the Impaler's Catacombs to get... We already have Ghost Glovewort 1. I believe Impaler's Catacombs has the Ghost Glovewort 2. And then we need to do the Caelid Catacombs, or just run through it to get 3 and 4. And then we can get Banished Knight Oleg all the way up to +4, which would be pretty nice.
A pleasure to see you. Did you give the little chrysalids the message? That I love them, and that despite my craven heart, I'm sure I'll be joining their club soon enough.
Yes.
What's this? A keepsake? From my men? Oh, goodness me. I can't... They all believed in me. They all thought I'd make something of myself. Me, who can't do anything. I think I'll head to the Round Table Hold. Perhaps I'll find my purpose there. I think I'll head to the Round... Perhaps I'll...
Alright, to the Round Table we go. We're gonna go over there now, and now we can level up our Spirit Ashes. Roderica. Roderica.
Greetings. Nice to see you again. My name is Roderica. I should have told you sooner. Isn't this place impressive though? The Round Table Hold. Covert quarters of the Two Fingers. And gathering place of champions who vie to become Elden Lord. I never knew the guidance bestowed upon us Tarnished had such fantastic roots, although it's all a bit much for me, in truth. I'm still looking for my own purpose. Oh, and please allow me to express my thanks for giving me that keepsake from my men. It was as if I was frozen with self-pity. I failed them at every turn. You have my gratitude. Please, take this.
Nice.
It's all a bit much for... I'm still looking for...
Alright, we talked to her, then we talked to Master Hugh.
have you been hiding? I took you no matter lay out your own. The girl you brought here, she's crestfallen and can scarcely swing a blade. But she has a gift for spirit tuning. I saw another one like her long ago. Their eyes share the same hue.
I'm gonna go back to Roderica.
It's all a bit much for me, in truth. I'm still looking for my own purpose.
My own purpose.
You're telling me I possess some kind of gift? I don't believe you. But if I do have this talent, and goodness knows it would be my first, I suppose I should try to hone it, shouldn't I? I'll ask Master Hugh to teach me. Certainly he does appear intimidating and holds no love for us tarnished. But I know he's trapped here at the Round Table Hold, so I can tell. He's a gentle soul underneath it all. If I do have a talent for spirit tuning, and goodness knows that would be a surprise, I suppose I should try to hone it, shouldn't I? I'll ask Master Hugh to teach me.
Then we go back to Master Hugh again.
Back already. No matter. The girl. What about her?
Would you watch over?
Are you out of your mind? Who'd stay with an ugly brute who only knows how to smith? Absurd. Besides, she'd never agree to it. I refuse to believe it. I don't doubt you, but I know when something's too good to be true.
Alright, then we reload the area. Also, since I'm here, and I'm only now remembering about the bubble tier for like the 100th time. Hey, add a charge? I'll definitely take a charge. Flask, memorize spell. Oh, we did get another slot, huh? Fire detonation. Here we go. Now restores half of total HP and the bubble tier. Nice. Bubble tier we definitely want. Alright, let's get rid of all these exclamation marks. Alright. All these new items. We can put these away. Same thing with this. Get rid of all the exclamation marks, all the new items. Dang, lots of new items. We don't need any of the sorceries on us, because we're not going to be using any sorceries. Neither do we need any of the Ash of Wars. We could definitely put all of these back, because we don't need those. Put all these back. We don't need gloves anymore since the gloves that these are the gloves that we're going to be using as part of the build. And since we're already wearing them, we don't really need the other gloves. But yeah, all these exclamation marks. Get all of them out of here. Got a couple of new things here. And then there's just these. Cool. So now that we got all of that out the way and we reloaded, we go back and we talk to Roderica. First we're going to talk to him and rub it in his face.
Well, I took you no matter lay out your own. I spoke with the girl. She has a gift for spirit tuning. So I told her everything I know. I'm indebted to a spirit tuner I met long ago. It was all I could do to honor her. I'm sorry I doubted you.
Yeah, you better be. What's up, Roderica?
Good to see you again. Thank you very much. I have you to thank, don't I? For persuading Master Hugh. I can happily announce that he has taught me the noble toil of spirit tuning. I'm as yet unsure of what I might be able to accomplish, but if I might be able to help you all, I'd certainly like to try. And if there's any chance to ease the suffering of my dear men who were grafted, well, I certainly must try. Roderica, the Spirit Tune Apprentice. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Nice. And we do have one Ghost Glove word, so we're gonna get Banished Knight Oleg +1.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit tuning?
Forget how to get oh, it's a +4 or higher. Oh, that's what we're gonna do right now. Alright, cool. So after we do all of that, we are going to stop by the Impaler's Catacombs. I don't need to complete it. I say that all the time. I don't ever really need to complete them, at least not yet. We are going to, but we're just doing a bit of last minute running around to kind of set this character up. Before we then, you know, need to figure out how to take the I don't know why this thing switched the whatchamacallit on YouTube. Like, it made it look like one of my old thumbnails. I don't know why it did that, but we'll figure all that out at another time. Switch it back to morning. And we out of here. And like I said, I feel like I might end up doing this run slightly different than my last one, because my last run, I was just going through and actually clearing everything out. Like, I had cleared out everything in the Weeping Peninsula. I had cleared everything out in Limgrave. And then I moved on to clearing out the Raya Lucaria Academy. And then I think at that point I started clearing out Caelid and Liurnia of the Lakes, but then yeah, come back over here. Come back over here. That's what I thought. But then I had told myself I wanted to progress the quest line, the NPC quest lines, because I wanted to upgrade my weapons more. I wanted to get the Dung Eater puppet and upgrade him and all that stuff. And that's essentially what I still want to do. I still want to I feel like once we get the Dung Eater, once we basically make it inside of Lindell, I think is a really good place to be, because even if we fight Godfrey, we'll get our 4th talisman pouch. So I think I want to say that's the goal. We're going to focus more on... We're going to try to focus more on progressing the NPC quest lines more than anything else. And then I feel like once I have everything, then I feel like I can come back and clear everything else out, you know? You know, at first I told myself I wasn't gonna clear this one out, but Impaler's Catacombs just seemed like it's so ducked off in the corner. I feel like I might as well just clear it now, so I don't have to come back here. Usually whenever I'm trying to get something specific, I'll speed run like other stuff, but yeah, see, there goes our ghost glove wort 2. Our ghost glove wort 2. Our prattling plate. Yeah, too fast for you guys. You guys aren't gonna be able to keep up. Grab that. We're gonna go up. Rattling plate, please help. Love work. All right. And then, yeah, we're in here. Yeah, what's up? What's up? Over here doing Ring Around the Rosie. Yeah, get wrecked, boy. Alright, we got a few things here. We got the demi-human ashes. Irina's letter. I did pick that up. I do remember. We have Irina's letter. That's not part of what this is. Impaler's Catacombs complete. Don't have anything to come back over here and grab in this corner, so that's at least nice. We'd have to go over by the... this is along the outside, I believe. Somber Smithing 4. Yeah. Oh, I didn't even realize that there was a Somber Smithing 4 right there. Huh. I mean, that's still going to be good to have. However, yeah, we're going to come over here now. Yeah, we're going to leave here. Come on, game, work with me. Load. Load. Alright. I think it's down here that we basically have to go. So we're gonna teleport to this place over here. And then we're gonna try to go into the Caelid Catacombs, because they have the Ghost Glove wort 3 and 4 that we can grab. on. Y'all want me? Y'all gonna have to catch me. Shut up. Now, don't come and fight me. I don't got nothing for you, my guy. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Alright, we're sitting down. Kalid Catacombs. Alright, we're just gonna run through and get this 3 and 4. I'm always expecting someone to be around the corner. Ah, not the flowers. What? That was root resin? Yeah, 3 and 4. Let's go. I'm out of here. Have fun. Yeah, get out my face. I should have used the fire one. I know they're weak to fire. Oh, I didn't know that was a grave. I thought that was the root resin that I picked up. That was crazy. Anyways, we're gonna do that. We're gonna sit down. Let's try to make it outside without alerting the bird. And then we can upgrade the spirit now. Alright, bird, don't mind me. Alright, we're out of here. Cool, and basically at this point now is when we can go around and basically do all the other stuff that we have to do. So let me see about who else's quest line we could basically progress, because that's what we need, right? Alexander in the Gale Tunnel. We do after Godric. Alright, let me upgrade this, and then I gotta use the bathroom real quick.
Greetings.
Oh, this coffee.
Are you here?
Alright, so you can get him to +2, +3, and +4.
I feel like I'm really coming to grips with spirit tuning of late. I can see how and why immortal essence exists. A spirit under the Golden Order. I can understand their yearnings, what they become drawn to. Master Hugh said it himself, actually, that I'm no mere apprentice any longer. Once again, I'm pleased to make your acquaintance. Roderica, the certified spirit tuner.
Heck yeah. All right. So we got that. Like I said, we got just about everything else that we needed. Now I know we can do Irina's quest. We have Irina's letter, right? Yeah, we have Irina's letter, so we can do Castle Morn. Irina's quest line is very important to get done, so we can actually come over here and complete Castle Morn. We can go and do this so that we can finish Irina's quest line. Irina's quest line I don't usually write down like how I have everybody else's quest line written down in my notes section, because Irina's quest is in the beginning area of the game, and you can essentially almost fully complete it basically within this area. Outside of the Weeping Peninsula, I think you meet Edgar like one time, or her father, and then quest complete after that. Alright, so let me sit at the side of Grace real quick. Let me use the bathroom. Give me 2 seconds. Alright. Didn't take as long as I did when I walked my dog earlier. But we are here. It's my... I wonder if this is because of the... what you call it? It probably is. Oh, I'm not worried about it. Anyways, don't mind me. Let's go. Hit this lever. Alright, Castle Morn. There is a bunch of stuff to collect in here. Alright, Oleg, you're my bodyguard. Let's do this. Beast Blood. Smith and Stone 2. Off to a great start. Damn. He tossed that dog. Oh, snap. Yeah. Die. Alright, fire grease we don't need, but Gotta collect. Yeah, Oleg at +4 does a really decent amount of damage. Alright, Sanctuary Stone. What's this? Smithing Stone? Smithing Stone 1. And that thing took me out of my map. I got scared for a second. I was like, wait, what? Alright, nothing to collect over there. I'm gonna come up here. Alright, Oleg. Peace. Oleg's out of here. Claymore. That's definitely a weapon to add to the list. Man, I've got so many weapons now. Claymore. Added. Yeah, get wrecked. Alright, we go back up. We out here. Dang, who fell all the way down there? Dang, triple kill. Crazy. Finger call fur calling finger remedy. I don't know why I say that weird every single time. This is what? Steel wire torch? Steel wire torch. Yeah. Steel wire torch. Nice, nice. Onward. And because whenever I do make a new character, I usually like to start from the bottom of the map and work my way up. Like when I start to clear out the Weeping Peninsula and Limgrave, I like to start from Morn's Castle, work our way up, do all of this, do all of this. And then I like to do all of Limgrave. And then we fight Godric here in his castle. And then we go up into Liurnia to upgrade our weapons and stuff a bit more. And then I usually like to go and clear out Caelid minus a couple of bosses. Like the dragon on this bridge and the black gargoyle at the top. They're way too hard to fight unless you're like level 10 on your weapons, maxed out Spirit Ash. But yeah, I always like to kind of like go around and do all of that. But I say that because when you do Morn's Castle, it's like the first area... It's like the first type of area that I was talking about a little bit earlier in stream, where there's a cluster of items. It's like a small... It's basically its own level, right? That has an assortment of items scattered throughout the entire level that you can collect. Versus like the open world, right? If I'm collecting all the items in the open world, there might be one item here, and then one item over here, and that's basically it. but in condensed areas like Morn's Castle, there's items all over the area. And I just feel like Morn's Castle is the first type of area like that. If you're going to start from the bottom and work your way up, then you're going to have a cluster of items here at Morn's Castle. And Morn's Castle isn't even that big. So it being like its own level, basically, like I was trying to explain, it's small, but there's still a lot of items, you know. And then I feel like from here is when you move on to like Godric's Castle. Godric's Castle's bigger. It has more items, more stuff spread out. Then you have the Rey Lucaria Academy, which is even bigger than Godric's Castle. It has even more items spread out and stuff like that. Damn, didn't even let him touch the ground before he died. Just straight up killed him. Alright, Golden Rune 2 on the bridge. We did grab that. Now let's see, we have a couple of ways to go here. We're gonna grab the thing from down here. There's an item over here for us to grab. You're next. Smithing stone 2 in this corner. Nice, nice. But yeah, I really do feel like if you started from the bottom of the map and worked your way up, then Morn's Castle definitely is a good introduction to these level types of the map. I really don't know how else to explain it, but you know, if Morn's Castle was level 1, Godric's Castle was level 2, you know, sort of thing, then Morn's Castle being the first thing is pretty nice. It's definitely introductory. I can't hit him. All right, everybody's clustered. Gather around. Damn, it really did kill everybody. That's crazy. Golden Rune 2. It's this one over here. All right. We don't have any summon sign thingies on to interrupt our conversation. All right, let's do this.
There's a face I've not seen before. I'm Edgar, warden of this castle, as ordained by Lord Godric himself. But you can see how things have turned out. The menials have all rebelled. They gave me good service, or so I thought. But it seems it was all an act. Foul creatures, as it said, and true enough, they're foul inside and out. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but whatever you come here to do, I'm afraid Castle Morn won't hold much longer. Take this, by way of apology.
Deliver the letter.
I see. From Arena. Thank you. I'm in your debt. But I can't leave yet. Even if the castle should fall, as commander, I must remain to ensure the treasured sword of Morn does not fall into the wrong hands. If you see Arena, do tell her that her father will come for her once he's fulfilled his duty. If you see Arena, that her father will come.
All right. After speaking to him, we basically just have to clear out the rest of this castle. Clear out the rest of this castle. Grab this side of grace behind the thingy thing. Yeah. Stone sword key, baby. And another message placed down for other people. Pickled turtleneck. What an item. Noble ghost, what's up? Please help me. I'm of noble blood. If those hideous mongrels eat me, I'll be forever marred. Anything but that, please. Think of the disgrace. Well, he's a ghost. So doesn't that mean that he got eaten anyways? Ah, look at that beautiful scenery. That's actually really pretty. Dead. Dead skis. Alright. I think there's another talisman up here. There is a talisman. A twin blade talisman. Nice. Collected. Nice. All right, jump over here. Jump over this way. Jump over this way. We're gonna fall onto this. Smith and Stone 2. Nice. Just about to say, that's everybody? Alright, got another weapon. Whip. Add that to the list. Got the whip. Going to activate this side of grace. We might as well sit down. Oh snap. Damn, locking on right there felt like it almost killed me. Throwing daggers. Collect. And then down here to the side is another somber stone. Somber smith and 1. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's gonna be some arrows over here. Dang. That crab was dodgy. Yeah, that crab couldn't do nothing. Crab got put down. Alright, it's giving us some more fire arrows, and that is basically everything. So now we just fight the boss. Now we fight the boss, we go back and we talk to Edgar again. Then we go talk to Irina. And that's basically her quest line, basically complete. Dang, giving this boy back shots, bro. He was stunned. He couldn't do nothing. Dang, had that boy stun locked. He didn't know what to do. Crafted blade greatsword. Another item to add to the list. Crafted. Crafted blade greatsword. Add it to the list. Thank you, Edgar. We grab that. Grab this site of grace. Sit back down. And then back to Edgar. Derek, what's up? What's up? I'm only now looking at the chat. More stream boo. Get out of here. What happened? Why are you saying my name in the chat? What's going on? How you just gonna say my name in the chat and then just not follow up with anything? What happened? Are you even still in here? Or did you leave? That you're even still in here. I'm gonna send her this message and she's not even gonna see it. Damn, I thought he was gonna smack him midair. That would have been nuts. All right, come on. Let's go make it to Edgar. Edgar. Dang, he just like weaved all my stuff. Ooh, dang, he killed himself. It's crazy. Killed himself. Who told him to dodge that way? Absolutely nobody. Damn, that is a long way down too. It's crazy.
I'm in your debt for keeping the sword from those fallen creatures. I'm no longer bound by duty. Once I've rescued Irina, I will spend my remaining days with her. Thanks to you, I will be reunited with Irina.
and devote my remaining days to her. Irina has a gentle nature, though. I only hope it remains intact. Thanks to you, I will be reunited with Irina and devote my remaining days to her. Irina has a only hope.
All right. So we got that. We're gonna go back to the Bridge of Sacrifice, because after we talk to him, basically, we have everything that we need to, I would say, basically complete Irina's questline. Because there's really only one other step after this next part that we're about to do, but you could essentially see that you could get it done at the beginning of the game. Like, there's no waiting until later, or you have to do X, Y, and Z, or anything like that. It's just, nope. You talk to her, you do Castle Morn, you talk to her dad. That's basically it. Right? But I forget which other NPC you have to have completed, or I guess got to this part in Irina's questline in order for, I forget whose other thing it was. Can't remember if it was Hyetta or I can't remember who. But I do know it's important to get it done. We can level up. Let's level up our strength. Let's get strength up a level.
Irina, how could this be? My daughter deserved better. The fault lies with me. I chose duty over my daughter's safety. And that is how fate has answered. I'll find them. The foul wretches responsible for this. I'll hunt them down and exterminate every last one of them. Rest assured, Irina, it will be done. I'll find them. The foul wretches responsible for this. I'll hunt them down and exterminate every last one of them. Rest assured, Irina, it will be done.
I don't think I put a message here, right? Item ahead. Oh, I did. Oh yeah, this one right here is mine. Alright, so Irina's quest is basically done. Castle Morn is looted. Irina's letter. Who does that leave now? I know there's also Yura. Yura we need to do. We have to fight the dragon. We could technically go and do that now, honestly. I don't mind doing that now, fighting the dragon. Fight 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 the dragon. Dragon. Fight. Fight the dragon. Dragon. Fight the dragon. Fight the dragon. That sounds like it'd be like a 90s cartoon or like an anime or something like that. That'd be the whole intro. Fight the dragon. Alright, let's do this. Ah. I don't need to get off my horse. I can still fight him on the horse. Yikes. Nice. Heck yeah, boy. Nice. Fight the dragon. That also means we can talk to Yura. And then the next we're going to see Yura is going to be at the Raya Lucaria Academy. I think you know how I said that completing Irina's questline was necessary for something? I want to say it was necessary for Roger to pop up in Godric's castle. I honestly can't remember, but when I was writing everybody's questline down, it said something about having to complete Irina's questline in order to start someone else's own, but I can't remember who. Alright, we come back here, we talk to Yura.
Beautiful work. Felling that dragon. And as such, there's something you might like to know. The heart you brought back. It's used in dragon communion. If you should find yourself overcome by hunger for the heart, yearning for its strength, then seek the decrepit church on the little island off the western coast. You must not forget, though, those who partake in dragon communion will one day shed their humanity, their hunger for dragon, their yearning only worsens until the floodgates burst, unleashing eternal torment. The strength of a mighty dragon. Magnificent, but deadly. It's no surprise that dragon communion is ruinous. You must not forget, though, those who partake in their hunger for dragon until the flood, the strength. It's no surprise.
All right, Yura.
You must know those who put their hunger until the flood.
Okay, so yeah, so the next time we see Yura is going to be in Raya Lucaria Academy. So let me pull up the quests. So let's see, Alexander, next time we see him is going to be in Caelid. Blackguard, that's going to be after Godric. Bach. We could progress Bach's questline. In order to progress Bach's, we got to go to the coastal cave. We could do that real quick. I don't mind progressing his own a little bit. We did Yura. That's what we were on right now. So let me scroll down to Yura. Defeat Dragon Agil. Talk in original.
It hurts.
Ooh,
Oh, what are you doing here? You must leave this place at once. They'll rush in and beat you to a pulp. You'll end up just like me. Oh, what are you doing here? You must leave this place at once. They'll rush in and beat you to a pulp. You'll end up just like me.
Okay, so it was Hyeta. Hyeta, you had to complete Irina's quest, because I have it written down in here. Sophia, Dung Eater, find Lanya, show Death Root to D. So D. D and Bach, I think, are the only two necessarily that we could do. Alright, so we're gonna progress Bach's right now. Don't worry, Bach. I'll avenge you. Dang, smack the juice out of that guy. Alright, so Coastal Cave. Bach, Old Knight, what's his name? Tailoring tools and sewing needle. Man, this is one of those areas of the game that, because we're already kind of like leveled up and stuff like that, it's gonna be so easy that I don't even think I'm gonna have to fight. I'm being honest. I can just summon him. We're just gonna sit down. I'm just gonna let them do all the fighting. See what happens. Dang, Sven, you don't want to fight? I was about to say. Yeah, these guys are doing my work for me. When you're an Elden Lord like me, you don't have to fight. These guys do the fighting for you. See this other campfire? I'm just gonna chill here. Oh, well, I guess I can't. Alright, now I'm gonna chill. So like I was saying, when you're as good at the game as I am, you don't even have to fight. Your NPCs will fight for you. There's no need to click buttons or to actually play or even to be good. All we've got is a warm fire going on. We're chilling, we're relaxing. Not a stress in the world. Nah, it's really only because this dungeon is just that easy. I promise you. I suck at this game. Don't believe the lies. Tailoring tools. Sewing needle. Alright, we're gonna go give these back to Bach. Give these back to Bach. Bach the demi-human. I don't even know where the heck I'm going. I'm just running at this point. I don't know how I made it back over here.
Oh. What are you doing here?
They'll beat you to a pulp just like me. Here's a sewing needle.
Wait. Is that what I think it is? You My sewing needle. What made you go and do a thing like that? My mum was a seamstress, and that sewing kit was all I had to remember her by. I always wanted to be just like sweet old mum.
Sweet old mum.
Then I suppose I can't just curl up and die, can I? Thank you. You're very kind. I always wanted to be a seamster like my mum. Then I suppose I can't just curl up and die, can I? Thank you. You're very...
Alright. Yeah. Don't die, bro. Alright, and since we did Coastal Cave, we might as well collect the items that's on the island. Because if you keep going through this tunnel, if you're on the shore, you're gonna see like an island off in the distance, and you're probably wondering, how do I get over there? There's no boats in Elden Ring. Well, you have to basically just go through this. You gotta fight that boss and then just run through this cave. Alright, so... oh, we end up right over here on this side. There is another site of grace over here. There's the Dragon Church, which I can't really use any of the dragon. Well, I think with the build that I'm going for, I think there's only like 1 or 2 dragon incantations that I feel like I could have, but part of me is like, do I really want to? Get out of here. I already see you running up. Alright, we've got exalted flesh over here. We're gonna take that. Message. Far to the east, you'll find the Cathedral of Dragon Communion, a place where draconic power gathers. Found. Then if we continue to run back down, there's a couple of smithing stones I believe we can get from over here. See if we can grab these. Somber smithing 1. Right, big old turtle over here. Nice. Smithing stone 2. So we got the somber and the smithing stone. Now all of that is pretty much taken care of. We're not going to see Bach again until after we defeat Godric. And the only other person left to get anything from, or for, I guess, would be D. Because Lanya we don't find until later. Alexander, Kaled. Let's see, Liurnia, Liurnia, Lindell, Liurnia, Lindell. I guess Roger, but Roger will definitely end up doing by the time we by the time we actually get to Godric's castle. Where the heck did he go? Over here splashing water on me and it's hurting. Where's my dude? Where'd you go? Who are you fighting? Damn, disappeared on me. That's crazy. Come on, Ghost. You're supposed to be helping me. Yeah, there you go. Beat him up. Nice. Nice. Got a death root. And we got skeletal militia ashes. Death root, skeletal militia ashes. Let's see, what else? Whatever this was in the corner. Another smithing stone 1. There's a couple of other things in the area we might as well get to, or grab, I should say. Notably this right here. Although I would kill all of these turtles to get the turtlenecks to make the stamina thingy, like the stamina regeneration item, I don't want to. I feel like turtles are like the one enemy in the game that literally don't do anything. They don't bother you none. Here. Yeah, golden rune 4. Yeah, that's it. We're gonna take this death root and we're going to go and show it to D, and then D is going to basically indirectly introduce us to Garank. And then I want to say, after we beat Garank, I think Rogier should be in Godric's castle, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know what triggers Rogier to be in Godric's castle.
Those who live in death should be left all the more. Well, well. Another fool who won't listen to reason, eh? But with a prowess for weeding Deathroot.
How would you like to earn the strength of beasts? If you're inclined to haunt more of those who live in death and weed
Yeah, let's
their
do it.
death root, then I'll introduce you to Garank, the beast clergyman. I have a matter of my own to attend to, and the beast himself wishes for someone to take my place. What say you?
What say you? Yeah, I say let's do it.
Very well. Show me your map. I've marked the location for you, of a hidden gateway. It will lead you to Garank, the beast clergyman.
Nice. And I don't necessarily... I mean, we already have the bestial sanctum whatnot unlocked, but I believe if I don't take the teleporter, it's going to remain on my map, and I don't want that. I don't want to constantly keep seeing that same red symbol that's basically telling me like there's something over there. I don't want to keep seeing it. So we're just going to take the teleporter, which is going to teleport us back to the bestial sanctum, even though we already have it unlocked. Then we're going to meet Garank, and I want to say that's going to be pretty much it. I feel like I've looked through all of these quests at least 2-3 times, and I don't see of anything else to actually do, right? So yeah, I definitely feel like we're gonna switch it up a little bit on this run. Because what I was doing, like I said before, was collecting every single item before I fought every major boss and then moved on to the next area. Meaning I collected all the items in the Weeping Peninsula and in Limgrave before we fought Godric, to then move on to Liurnia of the Lakes and Rhea Lucaria Academy and so forth and so forth. But I want to, almost in a sense, I guess I want to speedrun getting to Morgo in Lindell. I'm not going to fight Morgo, but I at least want to make it to him, because by the time we make it to him, we're going to have to fight Godfrey to get our 4th talisman pouch. We should have the Dung Eater puppet by then. We should have our weapons, I believe, at +9 by then as well. So I kind of just want to progress everyone's storyline and keep going until we get to that point, and then double back and just collect everything, right? So we will see. Hand over this death root. What's up, bro?
I smell it. Death. Feed it me. Tarnished. Bring more deaths. I shall grant thee eye and claw. Feed me more.
Feed me more. Claw mark seal. Right here. Claw mark seal. And then we got Beast Eye. Claw mark seal and Beast Eye. Let's see. Beast Eye and Claw Mark Seal. Nice. Mark those off the map. We're going to go back over here to the Round Table Hold, where we're going to talk to Dee.
You've met Garank, I take it. Then, owing to our duties shared, we are now comrades in arms. I think you've earned this. The power of the Golden Order to aid the hunt of those who live in death. I serve the Golden Order, that I might put this crooked land to rights, following only the guidance of the Great Elden Ring. Those who live in death fall outside the principles of the Golden Order. Their mere existence sullies the guidance of gold, tainting its truth. And so it is the vermin must be exterminated. Down to the very last.
Okay. Anyways, D, you have a couple of things for me. But where are you? Why can't I find you? What's happening? Right here. Litany of proper death. Conditions of a thing to home dash to the opponent's skin, especially damaging to those with attack may fail. Nation cannot be revived. You know, I actually want to try this. Oh, well, we can't. We need 17 intelligence and 17 faith. I'm still gonna buy it though. That and Order's Blade. Alright, cool. So after we do that, I want to say that, like I said, is everybody's questline thing. Everything else I feel like I can come by and get later. We technically can go through now and do Godric's Castle. So if we were to start to do Godric's Castle, and we're gonna go back over here. I'm basically just gonna start Godric's Castle, but I don't think we're gonna finish it in this stream. But that's fine, because what I can try to do the next time we do stream Elden Ring, 'cause I think we're gonna end up I might end up calling it here in the next 10 minutes actually. We could save clearing out the rest of Godric's Castle for the next stream, as well as probably clearing out the Raya Lucaria Academy. Hopefully, I would say. Let's see. Fire grease. Collected. Collected. I don't think there's anything else over here, right? Trina's Lily. Trina's Lily. Oh. Like, I still want more lore on this castle too. Like, why is Godric's Castle so beat up, bro? Like, who came over here and basically did all this damage? Who was it? Alright, let me see, because we did all of this. Gostic's not over. Oh, he is.
Oh, hello. Glad to see you're safe. I've come into some fine goods. Only it turns out I can't use a one of them. Perhaps you'd like to take them off my hands.
Yeah, let's see what you got. I want to use the main gate. Heck no, I don't want to use the main gate. I don't know who said that. Whoever said that was stupid. We got the regular Kestis. CAE. Nice. Got that. Got the buckler. Shields. Buckler. Alright, Kestis, buckler. See, this is the rest of the bandit set right here. I need a couple of...
I pray for your success.
There's... I still have to buy a couple of them. Let me see if this is going to be enough.
Oh, hello.
Purchase, yeah. So this is why I said that I marked off the bandit set already, because this is part of the bandit set. Or the mask that I bought earlier was part of the bandit set. So that's really everything that we had to buy from Gostic.
Fare thee well. I pray for your...
Fare thee well. Fare thee well, my good sir. And we've got some items over here. Yeah, come down here, bird. I think it's about to be nighttime, huh? I don't think we have to be scared of night inside Godric's castle. Not from what I remember, at least. There's nothing that changes. Like, actual levels that I was talking about earlier, like not free roaming, but areas that you can consider a level in its own, like Godric's Castle, Ray Lucari Academy, Morn Castle, etc. I don't think anything changes really when it's between day and night versus free roaming. If you're out in the open somewhere, you might come across an enemy that only spawns at night, or, you know, something like that. Hey, smithing stone 3s. I'll take it. I accept. What? That was crazy. You guys saw how I jumped backwards? What the heck was that? That was weird. Imagine if I did that at the wrong time or in the wrong direction. Like, I would have been so mad. I would have been like, how did that even happen? How did that even transpire? I would have been so upset. I would have been like, man, this game is something else. Alright, got 10 bolts. Grab that. Nice. Clearing it out, Godric's Castle. Not to mention, too, the sooner we clear this out, the sooner we get the Godric's Great Rune. Godric's Great Rune on top of upgrading our weapons is going to give us a nice little spike in our overall damage. So that's going to be nice. You know what? We'll go back down. I will... I feel like I'll wrap it up here. Because we're basically getting to that 1 o'clock point, and now that we're here at the 1 o'clock point, I haven't eaten anything all day, so I kind of just want to like go get something to eat, or I might not even eat, to be honest, because we're supposed to be going to my brother's house later for like a barbecue or whatnot, so I might go and see what's up with that. But I'm probably just gonna hang out for a little bit before we end up leaving. With that being said, we're gonna go ahead and switch over to our trusty chat box, wrap things up like how we usually do at the end of the streams. Yeah, I think it was pretty nice. Let's see, for today's stream, Merchant getting lit up. We actually wanted to switch this over to minions. Right. So basically, I think the highlight for today's clip was basically going to be like when I sat down and let my minions fight for me. I think I'm gonna turn that part of the stream into a clip. And then I just like to add some other stuff. Like we're gonna edit out the beginning of the stream. Walking Sarabi, of course. And when we went to the bathroom. I think those are like the only times I walked away from the stream, right? And again, I like to just mark everything down, have it there, because that's what I'm gonna go and do now. I'm gonna go edit it while I chill for a little bit, just so that I could create that clip, have it up and ready, or ready to basically be uploaded and all of that. So that being said, we did get a lot done, did collect a lot of stuff. I'm gonna save going through the rest of Godric's Castle for the next stream, and we'll probably be able to go through the Raya Lucaria Academy as well. Hopefully. We will see. We'll just have to see how far we make it in the next stream. But yeah, let's oh, one of the homies is live. We're actually gonna raid him. Nice. So yeah. That being said, I know I keep saying that, but like I said, with that being said, I always want to thank you guys so much for checking out my stream, for being here, for being a part of it, for the comments. I don't know when, but it definitely looks like somebody snuck in a sub at some point. I don't know if that was when we weren't streaming, but because I definitely didn't get the notification for it. But whoever did sub, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for it. It definitely helps me out a lot. And yeah, I hope you guys have a blessed rest of your day. And let's go ahead and raid the homie. And yeah, enjoy the rest of your day, guys.